Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here. Back with some more Danganronpa 2. Where we need to solve who killed Byakuya. Right back into it. What? Why?
What is this?
Oh, don't put it on auto. Enter. Wait, what is the... Why are you trying to use my controller? Don't use my controller.
Hey! Are you kidding me?
Oh. Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. I thought they were actually speaking because one of them actually did speak his line. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this... And we lost her.
What the hell?
Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Yoo-hoo!
My. Now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills,
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place.
Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then, does this mean...
Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you.
What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If that isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island.
Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Where have you been? Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why? Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
There goes the announcement.
A body has been discovered!
Thank you for that.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
So who did it? Was it the cook? Was he mad at Byakuya taking all his utensils and stuff? And then there's Fuyu. Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened.
You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible!
It can't be. Someone actually killed... There's no way.
If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would never happen.
No!
If you're actually thinking that way, It means you are already being conned by the killer. Come on. Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned life-risking battle between you guys and the Blacken. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please. You cannot. You should not believe what Monokuma says.
And no matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's.
Why did you not say the last word? Okay.
My grandfather's name.
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's.
Why does he keep skipping the last word? Hello, Saucy. Welcome in. Congrats on first, and thank you for a daily check-in.
My grandfather's grave.
Hey.
A grave? Your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's.
What is happening?
My grandfather's plane.
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? Stop asking him questions.
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore. It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Well, obviously.
And did you see that? A stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget.
She's bleeding a lot. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. Yahoo! I wish you the best of luck.
And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with her despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuyo's killer. Why did it turn out like this? Where have you been? Did the cook poison you with the food that you took? And you got stuck in the bathroom?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Oh wait, that's not... Who's? Oh wait, no, I gave the Chef the whispery voice, right? I think I gave you... Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, 'cause you're all friends.
Understand?
Hang on, let me drink some water. But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no. Shut up. Just go away already. You useless piece of trash. Whoa, threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
But
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So, for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves. Was it you? You were being suspicious of the back room.
There's no mistake.
But that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something? Sure.
Well?
In closed-circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. True. I vote, the sword girl and the manager. Although I guess the ones I trust the most are sword girl and, what's her name? Akane? What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing!
Every time she says the pointing. Look, over there! That big bulky brownie guy's perfect for the guard job. Yeah, the manager. But he still has to go to the bathroom. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that was? I thought it was... okay. So Akane and Sword Girl? Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. And it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru?
I'll do my best.
Are you also gonna guard? Or are you just gonna stay out of everyone's way? I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes!
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're gonna stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious. We're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So, let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend? How cruel! But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I
won't believe it. Byakuya got killed? I don't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. What are you here for?
Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file!
Well, that's still part of the investigation. What do you mean?
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought. You amateurs need this, right?
What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez. Explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey.
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monomi, the meaningless mascot. You're still here.
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in this meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it.
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie! Don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off.
They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Oh. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. What did they stab him with? Was it the shish kebab skewers? So, Byakuya is really dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? I mean, that would be pretty much the reason. And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be?
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right?
A traitor? No way. Just because he said lots of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? It's been added. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're going to survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Well, first we talk to the suspects. Gundam. What was the voice I gave him? Oh, the deep voice. Oh, Hellhound Earring. Answer my call.
Impossible!
Tch. Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped? It is not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolical beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. Okay. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. And peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Wait, you actually found it just like that? I guess he was standing in one spot the whole time. Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
Don't ask me. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then, maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
Tch, it was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring, but it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Alright. Mahiru, are you alright? Mahiru, I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but you won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
What? What'd I do? What, independent woman? Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Hello, Kai. Thank you for your day check-in. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. Huh? A clue?
Hey,
Oh. Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? So go develop them if you can? Hey! Byakuya! Everyone, come on! I'm gonna take a picture! Alright, say cheese! Oh, yeah. The pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Oh, it's digital. Really? Please! You guys are the ones that are here. He clearly has to go to the bathroom. I doubt he's acting. Unless he's a really good, committed method actor. But I think I can trust him. Greetings, hello, Kai. And I want to trust, I've already found everyone's names. It's a lot of characters. But I want to trust the girl on the right, our musician. Because I kind of like her. I don't trust the little one, the dancer. She's a bully. And a psychopath, honestly. You're all the way in the back. Actually, isn't the table with the lamp the one that... Yeah, that's the one he's dead under. And you are strangely all the way back by it, Nagito. Yaku's all the way over there, though. Also, what is that face on the nurse? She looks so serious. Definitely wasn't Akane. She's too busy gorging herself. I doubt it was our mechanic, because he's such a wimpy crybaby. Surely wasn't the princess. And this one. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was... standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor. Yeah. He's literally across the room. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall furthest away from that table. You're right. That's pretty far. If they killed him over there, they would have had to drag his body. Not too many people are strong enough to do that. There's something... Everyone's sitting position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? Didn't you just say there was a clue that only you would have? Now you're saying it might not be a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided...
You better do your best.
I will. You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Okay, calm down there, lady. Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Does that mean you trust me as... not the killer? Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but... there are a lot of odd things inside this case. Like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? The night vision that somebody used? A hard plastic case. But it's just the case. The inside is empty. Well, maybe it's not the night vision goggles. Looks like it's a holder for something. Unless it's a holder for that. I don't know. I wonder what was inside. But The one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other Duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that Duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that Duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this Duralumin case in the first place? Self-defense. A case packed with all of his security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble just to be extra careful? Okay, Nagato.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. There's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it. But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Here, I gotta yawn. Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Akane? Oh wait, the musician. Akane can smell, but the musician can hear. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you felt earlier. I am terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. Oh god. We didn't need the flashback. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout. Slipped on the carpet. And once I was struggling to get back up... it's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Well, thank you for that. Under this very table, Byakuya was... But first, I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp and seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on that table that really stands out to me. So... now is not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout, as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. There's tape. Wait, there was a knife missing, right? Yeah, the missing knife was taped under the table. So someone was going to go get the knife, and Byakuya, who had pulled out the night goggles from his Duralumin, noticed that someone was being suspicious and went over to them and then got stabbed. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. There's tape. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Ah, so they could find it. So the night vision goggles are definitely Byakuya's, and not the killer's. Could this be glowing paint? A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? I think so. Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? I leveled up. What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
perhaps?
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? The bodies collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? The truth is yes. I think that's everything. I can look left and right for some reason. Yeah, I think that's it. Escape? No. How do I get out of this? Do I still have to investigate something? Oh, his hand. Oh, the bloodstain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. There's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The inner side? Was the cloth flipped, or was he stabbed under the table? The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. It had to have been... But there's no blood on the carpet or on the floorboards on the outside, right? But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Yeah, there's nothing on the outside of the table. But then again, there's no blood on the table. It's on the cloth and it's on the floor. I'm sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Can I leave the room now? Do I need to investigate something else? Such a huge table. There's nothing much out of the ordinary. There's a lot of tasty looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much, except for one person. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. A lot of fancy looking party dishes. In the end, nobody... Yeah, okay, same thing. So does that mean I can leave? Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation project? No, worrying about that is a waste of time. It doesn't have anything to do with Byakuya's death anyway.
Perhaps.
How do I leave the room? I can't get out of here yet. There's still other things I must investigate. Like what? A remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be? Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown-up? Beep, beep. What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means... that mechanical sound before the blackout. It probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime. A moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. And I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings toward Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess, for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. Yeah, you're right. Alright, now I can move around. What are you doing over here? You're all the way over here again. Are you going to tell me I can't investigate this? Let me think. Tab? No, not tab. Oh. This is how I can bring up the map. Wait, no. Tab is not usually how that works, though. No. Here we go. Oh, my pet. I almost forgot about my pet. My pet is fine. Let's see. I feel like he's kind of my... He might end up being the closest friend. Almost like, Hina and, what was the detective's name? I forget, but the detective from the first game. I feel like he kind of takes their role of being the one we rely on the most, but he could end up being a killer. He's obviously dead. I feel like he's too foolish to be a killer and is more likely to get killed, but at the same time, could he get deluded enough to... Could he delude himself enough to kill somebody? I don't think you're a killer. I think you're more likely to be killed. You're more likely to be a victim. You could go either way. The way you've been acting so far makes it seem like you're more likely to be a victim. But I don't know. I don't know if I fully trust you. I want to trust you. Just like Sakura from the first game. You can kind of go either way. I think you have a chance of being a killer. But maybe as the ultimate Yakuza, maybe he's actually not that cold-blooded. You I trust at this point, so you're more likely to be a victim. You I trust, I think, so you're more likely to be a victim. I feel like I fully trust her. And maybe fully trust her. At least I want to, anyway. She's a princess. She seems trustworthy, so more likely to be a victim, but I don't know enough about her. Could go either way. You could totally be a killer. You so far make it seem like you'd be more likely a victim. But we'll see about that. Victim. Hopefully victim, because I don't want you to be a killer. I also don't want you to be a victim, actually, but... I honestly, at this point, fully trust her, but we'll see. Because she also reminds me of Sakura. So Pico I fully trust at the moment. Mikan I maybe fully trust at the moment. Akane I definitely fully trust at the moment. Hyaki I maybe fully trust at the moment. Those four, and then maybe Nikomaru. I did say he's too much of a coward. But being a coward doesn't mean you might not be a killer. I say he's more likely to be a victim, but he could end up killing out of fear. So who killed Byakuya? Hopefully it was a bully girl, just so we can be done with her. Alright, let me go in this room. Why did you come in with me? This storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Why were you silent on that?
Wow.
Wait. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in there.
Perhaps...
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on. There's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Eh? A bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. Okay, you are the one guarding this room. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. Guess there's something strange there. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
yep.
A wise decision. I feel like you just don't want me seeing this room. Hmm? Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? They were recently turned on? Just as I thought. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister?
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Am I? Am I really? Let's move on and investigate other places already. Hmm? Ah, I get it. You're right. I am starting to suspect my friend here. Because he was the one standing by the table. And he was the one that checked this room and never let me check it. And then he was standing by this room. I forget how to leave a room with my keyboard, because it's only showing me controller controls. Let me unplug my controller. Okay, escape. How do I... No, not controllers. Why? Okay, whatever. I'm stuck in the room! Never mind, let me plug my controller back in. Yes. Stop trying to make me use my controller.
Hey,
Let's try talking to everyone. It's definitely gonna help us out. See, what you say that, yet you're hanging out here. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru Teru? That blackout totally startled me. You know what? You would have been able to get in here and hide the knife. Because you had to prep everything beforehand. But would you know... But he would have to know that Byakuya was going to take all his stuff. Because otherwise, he wouldn't need to hide the knife in the room. He could just sneak into the kitchen, or into the dining hall with the knife. And then he just has to dispose of it. Well, he would have just cleaned it. He could have used it, came back and cleaned it. So maybe not you then?
At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen. But when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then, I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was, like, pitch black everywhere.
Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No. That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it's directly affected by the blackout.
I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Is there a place where I would have seen where the knives would have been?
Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well, guess
It's a
that's
dish
about
fit
it.
for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu.
I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself. But it's so big. Where did you get it?
I asked Nikomaru. Apparently he killed a cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over.
His bare hands? Well, if he can use his bare hands, surely he could kill Byakuya. Well, I guess I would give him away, though. That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. And those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands.
Seriously, Nikomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu. So wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man,
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peiko, who took some portions for herself.
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
to tell you the
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there,
Okay, calm down.
I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer.
He's scary when he's mad. Byakuya must have confiscated all of the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Hold on, I got you on. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. But one of the... what was it that was missing? Oh, it was a fork. Wait, no. I thought I saw 19, while the others were 20, but... It's supposed to be 20 forks, knives, and spoons. I think one of the forks or knives was missing. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. You agree, huh? I guess I pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagato, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Why are you spacing out on me? There is something I want to ask you. Hmm? What is it?
It is strange, no?
Isn't that a door? It appears that only this wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh. Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Hmm? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It is like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. Lining up... what? That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors.
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Well, there wasn't a fire, so I had no reason to shut the doors. Hello, musician. I need your ears. Tell me. Ibuki.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance... I got a yawn. I'm super sleepy today. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us. Even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Teh, not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
hey,
Did you hear the Duralumin open? When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? Lolly la la. I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of... heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you. You know, I was gonna say please don't, but
Yep.
if you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Don't make promises on my behalf. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Oh.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Yahaha! What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Was Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
You got in here really fast. He had to slowly feel his way to the dining hall, right? The blackout would have happened all at the same time. So the blackout happens, and Mahiro says, you know, she yells out and says it's a blackout. And immediately, Soda says he can't see anything. Everyone is immediately speaking after that. And Mahiro immediately says, everyone calm down. I feel like they're all saying this within a minute. About a minute. But Teru has already gotten into the dining hall. So there's a blackout. He would have had to immediately leave the kitchen and come straight to the dining hall. I feel like he would have been sitting in the kitchen for at least like 10 seconds. And then he would have had to make his way out the door. He make it out the door, realizes it's black in the hallway as well, that it's not just the kitchen, and then hears them speaking and has to make his way over. I don't know if he should be here already.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Yeah, isn't he here too fast?
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me. Give me lots of praise.
You're awesome. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagato, say something to her. Is it about Teru? Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that. Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Then praise me. Let me bite ya.
Why do you want to bite us?
What? Ouch!
Why are you really biting me? She is crazy. I still think she's the cutest, though. Huh? It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but... I mean, if someone's in there and everyone's is out now, the only person that could be in there is Fuyu. There's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Unless someone has a key for it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe Fuyu came in, set things up, hid in the toilet, locking the door, and then ran to the office to turn off the power, and then to the dining hall to grab the knife and murder somebody. Not even necessarily Byakuya, but to murder somebody. Probably whoever would be closest. And then he ran back to the toilet. Wouldn't the smarter thing to do, though, is to just leave altogether, but probably lock the toilet just in case we'd be suspicious of it being unlocked?
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So, it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. I mean, I want to talk to Pico first. Like, what happened to you, girl? Also, it's way up there. That must be the old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
I did it.
Whoa!
Ah, it's here.
Actually,
Ah, you idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout. So I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
it's
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque.
No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame.
so
Still,
cool.
don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Pico, where were you? What happened to you? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious, since I was supposed to be here. Supposed to be, so... where were you?
Wait!
Supposed to be here. Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So, where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Did you have to go to the bathroom? Food poisoning? Pico suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I am just not feeling too well. I apologize, but... excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Pico, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... Either he's very observant and very, what's the word I want to use? More than observant. Ooh, I can't think of the word, but like he knows that she needs the bathroom. We didn't think of that. I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pico wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pico as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
Wait. I mean, I was thinking food poisoning, but maybe it's because she's a girl? I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Okay. This remote control is for the office's air conditioning. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can't be a coincidence, right? This Duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper at the crime scene. But if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See, it's open. Count the utensils. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Pico the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pico's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Not really. Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. True. Not with that smile.
now then.
Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you're pretty much finished looking around that old building.
Hey,
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? I need some water. Byakuya's cottage?
yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey,
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Hey, don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought. You sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
All right.
Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Oh, you're trying to get your earring still?
What are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible?
I mean, Hajime did, but
How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
I see. Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? So they stabbed him through the floorboards? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well? I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
but...
Behind the boxes, maybe? Maybe there's like crawl space in the storage room, like behind the boxes or under the boxes? Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. I don't know if I trust that. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh, right. Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone in a place like this.
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Heh. How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but...
And leave me alone.
And then he just left. So that happened. But why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. And that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games?
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but you have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now, we should stick to the plan. And head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating now. I guess for now, I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there. I think. Also,
Yep.
Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. Oh, I was hoping that I could investigate the underneath, but I guess not. Okay, well, to his cottage then. Oh, well, look who it is. What you doing? What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said that she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Tch, nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
What? Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Keeping my eye on you.
Alright.
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. Or I could check the signs, the mailboxes. That's mine. This one. He was my neighbor. It's locked. How do we get in? Huh? It's locked.
Hey,
I guess we need to ask him for help. Monokuma? And so, Nagato took a deep breath.
hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Hey, did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey,
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be pretty boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
well,
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. Wait a minute. Are you the outsider? Did you murder Byakuya so you could get into his cottage? You want something from him?
For the class trial.
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Huh? What is Valus?
I'll leave the rest to
See?
you.
I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content.
Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he probably has like a remote control thing on all the doors. It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Envelope. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter? Someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Is this gonna be the reason why he threw the party? Yes, yes it is. So they used it against him. So they used it so that he would gather everyone up. So that they'd have an easy reach towards him. And no one would be able to know who did it because everyone was together. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This is...
Is this a crime warning? No. If it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe...
Hey,
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this threat to Byakuya, he gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought, if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So, he believed this crazy letter?
but...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just the worst case scenario.
Hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise. Then, why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us,
nope.
he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it was a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself? Without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it! Who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Also, I forgot to look around the room for a possible, Monokuma toy. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor earlier, right? Yeah. I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagato. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Before that... No? Oh, I knew it!
No.
You can't look at anything else? This bed. Nothing about it really catches my eye. Okay. Window? Looks like the room's interior design isn't that different from mine. There's not much to worry about here. Okay, fine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. The way it had me facing, I got confused on where it was. Why are you there? Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Oh, yeah. Might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No. Now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up, so nobody makes a mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see. The renovation. So that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Oh wait, she's... But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Nico? Nikomaru? Is he to my right? What the hell was that loud voice just now? No. What are you doing? Are you still in here? Well, you are. Hey, isn't Pico the killer? I mean... She wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. So you still say... Okay, same thing. B. You want me to talk to you? Maybe I want to talk to Ibuki instead. Can you seriously go through it? Okay. Okay, yeah.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. Hi, Nikomaru Nidai have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh.
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Sure.
Well, what? Gah, I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh.
However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, A leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, let's not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. Wait, so you were in there? What he says sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. So, it's open? The bathroom seems to be open. But I don't really need to go right now. There's really no need for me to go inside. Well, Fuyu was stopped by Chiaki, so he couldn't have gotten inside. And he wasn't already inside. So someone was in the bathroom? So the one that was occupying the bathroom when I was with Nagata was you. Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside the old building. Maybe. So it's just as Nagato said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on fighting Gundam's earring. I feel like I want to go to the storage room, but... if you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy. Oh, what? Stop being on auto. On Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. You can stop talking now. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? It's as thin as an ice pick or an owl. As an ice pick? But the knife... But what about the knife? Was the knife a prank? So he found the knife, and while he was reaching for it, he got stabbed through the floorboards? Actually, yeah, if you look at the blood splatter on the knife, that doesn't look like a stab, does it? I wish I had my mouse on screen right now. But that looks sideways, not like from the tip up to the hilt, but from the edge of the blade. It looks more like someone slashed rather than stabbed. Which means that maybe it wasn't used to stab, but blood splattered onto it? So Byakuya got under here and found the knife and then got stabbed from underneath. And that's why the blood is all over the floorboard and on the inside of the tablecloth. But what about the tablecloth that's bloody in the laundry room, in the storage room?
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was a result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. The fact that she drew the lamp and its cord and everything. Interesting. So Teru is there in the kitchen. Everyone is in the dining hall. Chiaki's outside. Hiko's supposed to be in the office. The windows are covered. Fuyu is unknown, but he's outside, and supposedly he wasn't able to get inside. Because he got stopped by Chiaki. Would he have even come inside? What would he have said if he had? I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Nagato's the closest one. Just as I thought. Byakuya was sitting at a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Yes, he would. The night vision goggles. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? What do you mean, what's that line? It's the cord. It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue, or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet. There's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Guess it's time.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place.
Go ahead.
At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Of course.
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Of course.
I'll see you soon.
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face. At the central island? Oh, I totally forgot about my pet. I'm sorry, I forgot about you. Got no presents, though. I need to go buy some. Also, not that. I should save. Wait, where am I right now? Yeah. It should be past this bridge, I think. Nope, past the 4th bridge. Okay, past the 5th bridge. That means I went the wrong way. I should have gone the other way. I'll have to remember that.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge.
I still can't believe he's dead.
Okay. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko?
Clearly Gundam still wants his earring. Someone's gonna have to give him a crowbar to pry up the floorboards.
Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know? Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey now. If you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? You, how can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder. Even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
My hero. That's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened, sinner?
I am right here.
Now then,
Remember
let us
this well.
begin.
A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. Yeah, he's got his earring. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright. Now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please wait a second.
What's this?
My. Monomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service?
Oh well. I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for the alert.
See ya later!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. So hurry over.
Thank you for your daily check-in.
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it?
Secret entrance. Any... No, no Monokuma toys. This is our battle to avenge Byakuya, but I feel quite disheartened. Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead?
That's weird.
What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss.
That is...
A huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
Damn it!
Damn it. I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this?
Pico, are you doing okay? You looked like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why? Why do we have to find the killer?
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. I feel like I trust her at this point. And not just because I'm biased towards her.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing our situation to a video game.
So annoying.
Jeez, how boring.
Yeah.
Whatever, let's go inside already.
I don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares? Seriously.
this is the worst.
We gotta find the killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed.
Be happy!
Be happy. You humans have been spared.
I...
You were wondering about Gundam too, right? You too, huh? It just roared at us. What the? Something's shaking? This is dangerous! Everyone, please get down! What? Something came out.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it? So we have to go up to go down? What? Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear.
Ugh, that's so totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already.
Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way!
There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, the thing was the elevator?
Huh?
This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma's doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly, so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars, as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then, the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Whoa. This really is a trial.
This is the class field trial. Yeah, class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
Tch, what the hell is he thinking? Locking us up in a shitty-looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on. You're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written.
Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we all walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us? Pointing! I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Let's see. Do I have any skills? I do not. No, not regulation, sorry. Wrong one. I need my truth bullets. Monokuma file number 1. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. Oh. The body under the table is face down, as if Byakuya were reaching for something. He reached the knife. Blood-stained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. A glowing paint-like substance coats it, and the blood splatter on it is weird for something that is a possible stab weapon. A pool of blood formed around the body underneath the table. A lot of blood was splattered against the inside of the tablecloth. Also, there was no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. The floors of the dining hall were full of gaps. Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these gaps. The AC timer in the dining hall was set to 11:30 p.m. The AC timer in the office was also set to 11:30 p.m. Maybe they overpowered and tripped the breaker that way? Found under the table where the body was discovered. Apparently it came from the supermarket. Embarrassing oh god. During the blackout, Mikan tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. I don't think that one was important. Duralumin case. The case Byakuya had with him. There's a lot of security equipment inside and a hard plastic case as well. The key to the other Duralumin case was inside here too. Ibuki's account. During the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern all the noise people were making. And then the conversation that went on. And the fact that Teru got into the dining hall so quickly. And he thinks it was important based on what Byakuya said. Oh. This is him discovering the knife. How did he already discover the knife? Oh, he discovered the glow then. He must have seen, like, a weird glow underneath the tablecloth. Like, there was probably, like, a little gap where it wasn't touching the floor, so he saw the glow. He went under there and discovered it. In that case, maybe Teru wasn't... If he had time to go all the way under that table and discover the knife, then maybe this doesn't happen that quickly. So maybe Teru didn't get in there that quickly. There were 3 irons placed inside the storage room. When Nagato found them, they were all turned on. Oh, I get it. The lamp was on. All the lights were on. These 3 irons were on. The ACs were both on. They must have tripped the breaker by overloading it. A blood-stained tablecloth was found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. This is the one I don't understand. What's with this one? The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. But he was using it. He was using everything, right? Teru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Piko were the only ones who ate them. Fire door. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. The kitchen equipment list. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently, there's an iron plate for a barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot plates. Wait, what about the missing utensil, though? When Chiaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. A threatening letter that was found inside Byakuya's room. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. The author of this letter is unknown. During the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Piko. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest and abdomen. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. Nikomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. And that's it. That's all we got.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Alrighty, go ahead.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Mm-hmm.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Yes.
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the Blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monokuma, of course.
Of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
The way she reacted means that she understands how much he hates the other things.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
No, with our brains. Calm down there.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Started killing each other. Only one person is dead.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that. But ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other, without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the red stick. Okay, I guess I'll have to use my controls. My controller. Fine. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Yeah?
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
No. That's wrong.
Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Huh? What he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like
You
that?
just see her hanging in the background.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there. No, that's
Objection.
wrong. No, I don't think the killer moved the body. Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
Yep.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see.
see. I get your point.
Also, they have to. He's a big, heavy guy, and dragging someone who's alive is one thing. Dragging a limp, lifeless body is another. That's even harder.
And here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I wish she'd be the killer just so we can be done with her, but she's definitely not gonna be the killer.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Because he got under there.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
That's literally what I just said.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
He saw a glow.
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
What? What world are you living in?
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was? Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
You're right.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Correct. The reason Byakuya dove under that table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during that party, then it's probably... What? Go down. Go down. What? No. Right. Okay, you know what? Just scroll with my mouse. The murder threat. This one. How do I select it? Oh, turn it in. Why? This may sound presumptuous, but I think that's wrong.
Crap!
Right, I guess we're not talking about that yet. The reason he was under it... I mean, the reason he was under it was because of the glow. So I'm saying the knife then?
I can prove it with this.
Oh, okay. I didn't think we were jumping
Probably
to...
has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, "I am the murder weapon!"
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
Yeah.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
The glow.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Yeah.
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
I mean, at this point it is. During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the RB button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. With the night vision then.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout. That sounds correct.
If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Yes, it could.
I doubt he could have seen the killer.
It's true. Getting under that table during the blackout would have been nearly impossible. But
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout. That sounds correct.
If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong.
objection.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What? Excuse you?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
The other way? You mean the killer was using it?
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by my hero's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you will have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Irons in storage room, knife,
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
I can't just listen to what she's saying, I also need to respond. Bruh!
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
What?
Damn it!
I don't understand how this works.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's
What am I
gotta
supposed to be
it.
cutting?
Damn it!
What? I don't understand this one.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
What? Oh, I have to use the controller. Slash in the direction you press. Slash in the direction you press. Okay. Overturn. Fast forward argument. Select it. Concentrate.
If you just use cover, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
I was trying to use my mouse.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute Mahiro's claim with evidence.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What? Am I using the wrong
Because
evidence?
if they used night vision goggles,
No,
then they could have
wait,
killed
no,
Byakuya
wait.
even in the dark. In reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were
Nope,
planned
nope.
in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Bruh, I need to actually...
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Oh, I was supposed to not cut that one. That's... I see. I think.
Because if they used night, then they could
Cut
have
this,
killed
cut
Byakuya
this,
even in the
cut
dark.
this.
In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Don't cut this? I don't... What? Oh, why? I have to press Y. I want to use my mouse.
Because if they used, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Got it.
Allow me to cut through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
Correct.
Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Okay.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I?
Okay.
At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the knife was brought in the Duralumin case, along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid?
Now, can I talk about the letter?
Not only did he bring a self-defense kit,
But he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Of course, he had a third eye.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Not just think, we know. That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was... Okay. Didn't let me read.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Not necessarily.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Uh-huh.
Those are still lies.
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
Instead, he played right into their hands.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
If it was a prank, you might want to speak up now, whoever wrote it.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Oh, I was pressing A. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
Okay.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles.
What?
If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
The paint. No. The killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
Yes.
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen. They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it.
The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
No.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Was that Peko?
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers? I'm not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. Well, that's new. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it is best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. You press the start button, yeah. Well then, good luck and have fun. So I have to agree? How do I agree? Since Peko was in the office...
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's wrong.
Impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Peiko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time!
No.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I agree.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
It's nothing like that at all. Nikumaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
Yep.
I guess that would be true.
Come on, Peko, fess up.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
Are you gonna say he's insensitive?
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I think even a locker room would be a little more mannered than that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom
Okay.
right after you, so you can trust me.
Okay.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Did you eat any of the food on the way to the office?
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark?
Okay.
Did you get excited?
Someone punch him.
Seriously, stop it. But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't.
Oops.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
And the question is whether Peiko's stomach ache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Knife, AC timer, embarrassing pose.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
She did.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Whether Peiko's stomach ache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. We need to clarify that first.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating
what did I
anything weird.
use?
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I don't have anything to argue against the laxatives. Do I?
Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Would ruin the taste. I wish I could look at my truth bullets right now. I'm not sure which one to argue against.
Anything weird?
And which one to argue with.
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it,
The party dishes?
you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the
The
dining hall.
laxatives? Or
There might have
ruin
been
the
some
taste?
laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't
It's
do
gotta be the
anything
laxatives,
like that.
right?
Laxatives would ruin the taste.
I'm not even sure which one to argue against. It's gotta be the laxatives. I guess the argument is, how would they have slipped her the laxatives unless they put it in all the food? She just randomly took from the party dishes. It's not like anyone handed her the food. She took it herself, right? So, do I want to argue against the laxatives with the party dishes?
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
Yes, she brought it. It would have to
There
be in
might
all
have
the
been
food.
some laxatives in it, don't you
This?
think? No, that's
Objection.
wrong.
Because Akane ate the food.
No. It's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall.
That's what we're getting at. Right, Akane ate the food.
Because Peiko wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
Would she, though? I wonder.
I feel totally fine. Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Calm down.
Cease this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
The hell?
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. It was overpowered. Irons in the storage room?
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Try
Did
it.
they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
Yes. The
It
irons.
does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Oh, this one.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Yeah, oh, okay, this one. This is what we're
It's really
on. Power
Monokuma's
surge.
fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
Okay. She's not. How did the killer trip the circuit breaker? Pretty sure I already have the clue.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop
I know
you
I
on
can
the
speed
head.
through this.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Not tampered with
Or
it.
maybe they caused a power surge?
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
Yep.
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
What?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
Why?
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
Yeah?
That's inexcusable!
What? Why? I don't know which one I want.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If
Wait,
the
wait, wait, wait,
irons
wait.
caused
I
the
gotta pick
blackout,
which one.
Then the killer had to go to the
Oh,
storage
that one.
room before that and turn on the iron.
This one?
Now do you intend to take back what you said?
It's true the irons were responsible for the blackout. That shouldn't be the only reason.
But the people
How am I
in the
supposed to...
dining hall
So I gotta
weren't
cut
able to
them
cause
and then
the
also...
irons caused the blackout. Then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer
no,
had
it's
to go
not...
to the
It's
storage
okay,
room
well.
before and turn on the
I accidentally
iron.
cut it.
Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Do I have the right blade?
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons caused the blackout,
No, not that one.
Crap!
but the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons
The AC
caused
timer.
the blackout, then the killer had to go
it's
to
too
the
late.
storage room before and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the if the irons caused the blackout.
That one.
Allow me to cut through those words.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
Yes.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout.
Yeah, so the irons were already on, and they had been on. It's when the air conditioners came on that it was too much.
I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
Yeah.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Okay. She learned a new word.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
So what's with the bloody tablecloth that's in the,
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
million?
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Hopefully.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
How?
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
Okay.
It's alright. You don't have to worry.
She seems pretty calm.
Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Okay. Gassing us up. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Why are you being weird?
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
Okay.
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right?
No, wait a minute. That was weird. See, I was no longer suspecting you as much because, like, you really do seem to be my right-hand guy right now. But now I'm suspecting you again.
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
Also, you've been too helpful, but...
What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
Okay.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
What?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Uh-huh.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends. I don't want to do this either.
Wait, don't listen to him.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Even you?
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
He's sabotaging us.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
Unless he's the ultimate pessimist. This is sus.
That's wrong.
Thank you.
I think...
You know.
Did you say something?
Because we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Yeah, where did they get the weapon to place in the dining hall? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark. Oh, okay.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
That's what you meant.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
I mean, the one standing closest is Nagato. Just as I thought. This diagram is the clue. Who the killer is, and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. And that's clearly shown in this diagram. Hydrate, thank you. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Who's your favorite character so far? As weird as she is, technically Ibuki. Can I... No, not that. Well, it's mainly the girls. I like, as I said, the ones that I... Not just that I thought were the cutest, but also the ones I like most. I like Chiaki. I like Ibuki and Peiko. And I guess Mikan. And as far as guys go, I mean, I would have liked you, but if you end up being a killer... Technically it was you. If I have to choose someone else... I don't know, I need more time. Wait, what? What did you just say? Okay, don't know. The lamp?
Here! Killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
No, they used the cord.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course. There's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
You know what? I forget, technically our own character is a character. So, as far as guys go, then I guess our own character.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
The only person here who could have possibly done it. Did I just go the wrong way? Basically. I went the long way.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
The game was messing with me if it is him. Because, like, the game makes it easy to suss him, but then the game also places him almost like your right hand. Like you had in the first game.
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning. True. That makes sense.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning?
So he was busy setting everything up.
If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
But it was random. How could he have known he would get the thing? That's why he didn't volunteer. Because it felt like he should have just volunteered. It seemed like he was willing to do it, and yet he did the drawing thing. It felt like he was the type of person, or he was making himself seem like the kind of person who would volunteer, yet he didn't. If there was any chance of him being sus, he didn't want to make it seem like, you know, he wanted this to seem like it was by chance. To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
But this game likes to always have a red herring. Someone who potentially takes the fall that I have to protect and figure out who the real one is. Is this where it's breaking away from that for one trial, or is it gonna... Hajime and Makoto? So far, I mean, maybe it was just the translations, but so far, Hajime seems smarter than Makoto is. He's putting things together better. But it's just been one trial. I don't know, they're about the same.
Well, just admit it already.
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
The hell? Jesus.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. Ah, how wonderful. How beautiful it is.
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagato's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Huh?
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
There was a false confession in the first game. Oh, wait a minute. You planned to do it, but someone beat you to the punch?
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
Okay.
And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
So Byakuya probably saw you doing that.
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone.
Right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
I mean, you right. Doesn't even take one to know one.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And you all saw how that played out. With a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
Wait a minute, don't trust him. Is he the traitor? Don't trust him. I think he wants us to die. So if we pick him and get it wrong, we die.
Byakuya performed admirably. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless.
What?
I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Was I right about the ultimate pessimist?
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
There's a different person in this room that's more likely to do that.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Okay.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagato?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did.
There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
About whether he actually murdered?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
The ultimate luck. The ultimate lucky person. Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is ultimate babyface. The ultimate lucky student.
I see. You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Not so lucky now. Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair breeds. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're crazy.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
But he wasn't stabbed with that knife.
How should I put this?
Go on.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
You're one to talk.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Don't just suggest it, command it.
But we know who the killer is.
simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Wait. Did his earring not actually fall through the floorboards? It was down there because he was down there. And he got it back because he knows how to get down there. If that's true, then the fact that he just allowed this to go on instead of telling her to shut up. From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is that this explanation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry. I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the yeah. Well then, good luck and have fun. Hang on. That was everyone's accounts. I think we're talking about her account, right? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about hers.
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, never mind. Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Shut up,
Let's
Skank.
prepare to cast our votes.
Why does Mikan think it's strange? Because she must know something that contradicts the crime scene.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid. No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
Not just might not be, it isn't.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry of those on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Okay.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
Correct.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Is Teratiro I'm calling it now? I mean, I'm assuming it was one of the skewers. Isn't one of them missing? But I don't think it was him. Maybe. Oh, welcome in. BFK.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
Sorry.
Just because we have that whole earring ordeal, I think there's been too much focus on that.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
Unless there's an opening, a trapdoor in the kitchen somehow. And that, I forgot his name, but that he somehow managed to find it in the kitchen. If it's in the kitchen, then we would know, but...
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision!
I mean, yes.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Yours! Ours!
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. There should be some way to... Oh, Ibuki's account. This one? To hear it?
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Okay. Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
He said ow. I was wondering why he said ow. I didn't say anything about it, but it was weird that he said ow.
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
So because these are happening one after another to us, the player, it made it seem like this was happening in like a minute or a couple minutes. This is actually taking place a little longer than that. Which means Akane was sitting in the dark for a good while before she said that.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Excuse you? I think you're projecting.
You've got me deep with your knife of truth!
That wasn't truthful at all.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here?
So that's him noticing. After he put on the night vision goggles.
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make.
A real one this time?
I was actually shoved
At
out
least-
from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
I mean, the confession about the lamp and all that was real, but...
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So, Byakuya stopped him while he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, That sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Yakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
Exactly.
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles.
So in the end, he did outsmart you.
What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You couldn't count on how resourceful he was.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
What other word is brimming with so much despair?
Great. So basically, I guess he's this game's version of Jack. Or Jill.
But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
The crazy person who is willing to kill.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagato really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagato I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him this whole time. I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. I need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we'll die here. Suspended?
Well now.
Well now, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you.
Oh, Noodles, welcome in. What's this?
To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion.
I wish. Hello, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream earlier. 10 billion?
Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Continue on. Guess the killer touch. He said he would erase my save. The save... Does that mean he would erase all my saves, or just the save I'm operating on? Surely he's lying, right? I mean, the earring, though. There was a lot of focus on the earring. Then again, he drew too much attention to himself, didn't he? Like, he even discovered his... He discovered out loud that his earring was under the floorboards. He drew way too much attention to himself over that, but... Which means either he's the killer because his earring was under there. God, now I was so tilted. Either he's the killer because it was under there, or we can figure out who the killer was because he managed to find a way under there to get his earring back. And the way he did it will lead us to discover who did it. But since I don't know where it is and whatnot, there's every reason for me to suspect him as the killer. kind of curious about this.
Okay. Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You really had me going there.
You're so evil.
Villain! You truly are a villain! I didn't think he would really melt my save, but I did think they'd at least let me try to guess.
I'm Monokuma, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? Nope, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it.
Well, in the words of Naruto, believe it!
'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
I've been saving. I don't save regularly. I should, but I've been saving a little bit.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
I'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
Oh?
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Face down, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Oh. The person who would have killed him from under the floorboards got blood all over them. And they went in the storage room and cleaned themselves off. And that's why there's a tablecloth that has blood all over it in the storage room.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Meanwhile, I did pick him as... I thought he looked fine. I would have complimented his appearance.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikan think Nagato looks clean? Because there's no blood in Nagato.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right?
Yeah, he was stabbed 10 times.
There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
How were you going to kill someone? What was your idea for killing someone and getting away with it? I guess he was just going to stab them once in a fatal... Well, how is he even going to see anyone? He had the cord to help him find the knife, as well as the glow paint. How is he going to find someone to kill? Before the power came back on. Well, no, Monokuma turned it back on after the deed was done. So Monokuma could see everything then. So they would have stayed dark until someone died. Or until we figured something out. Monokuma wouldn't have done anything. But how are you going to kill someone?
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used.
Well, the person didn't wipe it off.
Hajime?
Actually, you wouldn't wipe it off your clothes. You would just block yourself. Yes. There's only one thing he could have used. This one.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
The only one who wasn't with... Wait. Teru was with us at that point.
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone.
No, he was after. Again, that was taking place over many minutes, not just a few minutes.
That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand at all!
She means the killer was under the floorboards. The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Progeny. You look like you're onto something.
Really? It sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Improved? The goal is to line up the right letters in order, so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1. If 2 different letters clash, you will take damage. 2. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash, while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's on top of the letter, you can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the A button while you have the letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. This is how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can catch the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A button, and after you fuse them, fire with the A button. That's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of Improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword. Display the question with the B button, and figure out what keyword will answer that question. About lining up the keyword. Instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the diamond button. If that happens, at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If the sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. It took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? Well then, good luck and have fun. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. If it wants me to use a controller, I'd rather use the mouse. If I have to try to click on letters and... Where did the killer stab Byakuya from? Under the floor. Wait. I see. Oh god. And then I have to... What do you say? Catch and release. Explode the letter. Letter explosion. Send to the keyword. Under. I need a D. I was too busy focused on the E. Need an R. Well, the next one is an R that I need. There's no R. There it is. Under, I need a T. Ooh. Oh, wait. Just put it right in front of you. Oh, God. Okay, I need an H. So I need you. So you come back. Oh! Stop it! Under. Need an E. There's an E. Oh, don't touch that. Okay. Stop! No! Wait, I need that. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't. Wait! Too much! Don't touch that.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
Was it in the kitchen? Or the storage room?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards, so he's going to tell us how. And if he says it's in the kitchen... And again, I went the long way.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
So about the Hellhound earring.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. Fwahahaha! It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my four dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern.
You know, technically, outside through the fences, couldn't you have just sent your smallest one through the fence to go get your earring?
True, this is the evil fourth eye. Before the might of the evil fourth eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Enough to die? Die of embarrassment?
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
So it was in the storage room. The boxes, right? That's what I figured.
One of my four dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own two hands.
So it wasn't you then. It would have been you if I really had to guess the killer back at the, that little intermission, but...
Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
Okay, no.
We're not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
Would you, if it was him, would he really want to bring attention to that?
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again? I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes, this Monami over here is your witness.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
Right, someone already confirmed the scent.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Who you? But how'd he get in? He's supposed to get in the building to get to the storage room.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
see? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news! You are now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the A button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. That's a lot of bangs. Well then, good luck and have fun. You can go back to using the mouse. No. Switch. It's not switching. Okay, there we go. Who do I want? Chiaki's.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
You could have stared at panties all day.
Bro.
Not going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
One person did.
That means you have no alibi.
Okay, so this is what I want to shoot.
The culprit
There's nothing
is
even blocking it.
self-evident.
The only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko. But is he really the killer?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
You could have stared at panties all day. without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
Objection.
No, that's wrong. No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this? I'm sending guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Heh, how diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
Careful now, she's defending you right now.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
You need to calm down.
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
He's a masochist.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
And someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
Someone else had night vision?
It was super dark,
No, they
you know?
couldn't have.
There's no way you'd
They
be
would've
able
been
to
patted-
find
they
your
were
way to
patted
the
down.
storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again,
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
so is he just a fan of the first show and he snuck in here? The fire door?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Oh, we're trying to agree.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Right?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that was like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Can I? Hang on. The... The portable stove? The fire door is nothing. Isn't it?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right?
You were.
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Okay. Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
You be quiet. Especially since you're the suspect right now if it's something from the kitchen.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Progeny, will you battle against me?
If I must.
No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean, battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it. There's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Night vision goggles, storage room, tablecloth. This?
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I missed.
I can't back down!
Crosswords. What? Just a little bit more and I can draw something out. Next time.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have
the
seen
fire
it?
door.
After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So, if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was...
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see it was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate...
Well, that's just because of the princess.
Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
I don't.
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting?
Wait a
For
minute.
someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
Are you about to try to point the finger at me?
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey, it's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind.
He's not.
Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So, you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So, the only killer I can think of is you. And only you. And I still managed to go the long way.
You're the only one! Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
I see. So the person who said Teru earlier, that was a tongue-in-cheek spoiler.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Ultimate chef.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
No.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Okay.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
True.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
Strange liquid. Was it glowing? You said shining, yeah.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right? And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Wait. Where are you? Wait, what? Where's just the paint? Is it the knife again? Because I don't have one that's just the paint. There's the knife. Well, I don't have one that's just the paint.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Okay.
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
So he was just gonna stab anyone that he could get. But like, most people are gonna be standing on the carpet.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Does that mean they were gonna kill the killer? The potential killer?
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
His voice.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like
So we hear the
this,
owl.
you know?
We hear Akane say, "Turn the lights on,"
You guys?
and we hear Teru.
Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
So this is intentional. I don't know the timing of all these sentences, these comments.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Alright, he remembers his story.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
What? Why?
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
That's a very specific character. JoJo reference.
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Okay, crazy. The gaps in the floorboard?
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
I did not.
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Okay.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Oh, Cotton Ghost.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
A live voice?
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
There's definitely a contradiction hidden within those remarks. I need to find it.
Let me ask you again.
Oh,
Did you go
wait
to
a
the
minute.
storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
This one? Oh, wait, no, not that one. Sorry. Well, I guess that would be a green.
Let me ask you
I
again.
didn't mean to do that one.
Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
Like, I want to say that, yeah, you
There's
heard
no
his
way I went
voice
to the storage
because the gaps in the
I
floorboard.
was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard
Sorry, not this
Teru's
one.
voice.
I was jumping ahead.
It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something?
The live one is what I meant.
Nope, definitely
The live voice. This is one. No, not that one? Okay, so I have to do what him saying that he was definitely in that room.
Crap.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
See, if it were me, I would have remarked as soon as she says she heard his voice and be like, yeah, you did, but there's a
Maybe
reason.
it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot
This
be
one.
disputed. I'll shoot through that.
I wanted to talk
contradiction.
about the voice immediately.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru?
Of course.
hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I
What?
was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? Probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout. In order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. Alright, he had nothing to say about this.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? No! Don't
This is a very important question. Well, Toto, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Especially as a pervert.
Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
That's what I'm saying.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
No, he's done helping you.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Monumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then
It's not really that hard to understand.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
No, it's not.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin
It was a skewer.
that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
Not good enough. Not good enough at all.
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Skewer.
What are you doing?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, you need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters, and at least 50 centimeters in length. A weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? Oh god, not this again. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called. No. Wait. The food skewer? Ooh. We need an N? Because there's a lot of N's and I's are starting with. Yeah, no. I don't have any F if it's food skewer. I don't remember what it was called. Oh. I don't remember what it was called. I don't remember. Also, can you go away? I don't remember what it was called. Oh, iron. Iron skewer. That's what you were trying to say. Yeet. Ooh. No! No! I need a K! There you are. Skew. A skewer. No, stop. Okay. I need an R. There it is. Iron skewer. I did not know what the first word was supposed to
The
be.
weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
Because it wouldn't let me bring up my truth bullets, so I could look at the what the skewer was called. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one of the iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
Yep.
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
What?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
So it's still on him?
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
With the tablecloth, perhaps?
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Return to monkey. Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. Soul shields? It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. As long as it's not a rhythm game again. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panic opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time the panic talk action. PTA. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. It is a rhythm. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the B button. You'll be able to lock on to the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you will be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, if you release the B button in time with the tempo marker, you will intercept the locked-on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields, protecting the opponent, and destroy them. However, you cannot destroy the remark within the time limit. You will end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the start button to... Oh, but for this PTA, just focus on pressing the B button. Please wait for another time for other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the B button, Y button, X button, and A button. If If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm the country hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we had no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewers are the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Yaki and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon... Why'd you put another was? Was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could have been in an unexpected place? A large meat? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
You are hiding. Must reveal to Taro Taro the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Hang on. Lock on and attack. Final strike. Reload. Wait, what?
Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
I'm losing.
Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton, what?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
What? Lock on and attack. Final strike. And they're gonna vote for me. Everyone doubts me? Okay, so they vote for me. It's time to vote. How does that make any sense?
This is our end?
Yes, I would like to retry.
We will never give up! Oh.
What the hell was that?
He said,
I guess.
Are you gonna make me go through all this again?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know what
Oh.
Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
I see. I get it.
Shut up! Where would the weapon be?
The meat on the bone. Why the meat on the bone?
That's impossible!
The what?
Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Harris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
The what? The wait on there. Okay. I'm supposed to form a sentence
Where would the weapon be?
on the meat on the meat bone.
Up. I don't know. Harris Hilton! Ah! Unforgivable! Shut up! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone.
That's impossible!
What? I don't know what sentence you want me to form.
Unforgivable! I don't know. Harris Hilton! Ah!
I already said on the meat.
Weapon be?
On the. What? I said on the meat bone. I don't.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
What? Am I even? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to use all the words. The meat bone. Or maybe just meat bone? Because I did do on the meat bone, didn't I?
We will never give up!
No, I have to use all the words, because it doesn't send it until I use all the words.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Harris Hilton! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Harris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be?
Is it just the meat bone? No, it's not just the meat bone. I put on the meat bone, didn't I?
Where would the weapon be?
On the bone meat?
Unforgivable! I don't know. Harris Hilton! Ah! Shut up!
I'm falling apart.
That's impossible! Where would the weapon be?
I don't know what it wants me to say.
Nonsense! Unforgivable! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be? This is the end!
Oh my god.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Food that never came out to the party.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer and the Tarasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be
the case. Phew. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I was trying to use the word on, as in the item is on this thing.
I'm using my right to remain silent.
But thank you for the hydrate.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now.
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
Maybe not you. You might accidentally bite into the sharp edge.
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, now hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here! I'm already eating it!
What a waste.
A bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
It is.
What is this? So yummy!
The thing is, he's not a living thing, so it's a waste.
That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out. Isn't that?
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
So it is on the bone.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru, such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
You tell him.
Isa, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
That one's pretty obvious.
Never said a word about cooking on your grate.
Never should have wasted my cooking on you ingrates. Let's just deal with Nagato later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. And then, I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, We need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Okay. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the orders of events in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. You use up all the correct panels contained in one set. It will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you have already noticed, but it'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps. But once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who have played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun! Closing argument start. Stock 1. Everyone at the party is trying to duck under, unlit, guarding, irons turn on, holding it in. So this is asking everyone at the party is blank. Well, I already have him holding it in, so she's guarding. This? At the storage room before the blackout. So the irons are turned on. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. What? The office room when the blackout occurred. The moment it got dark. I guess this information doesn't fit here. I should think about this. Oh, wait. Oh, this is what he saw. Sorry. Okay, now I got it. So it should be this one. Same scene as the office room and the dining hall. This one, right? So there's one more. I see what it means by the 3 sets. The moment it got dark, Byakuya... No, not that one then. The killer obtained a light. The weapon hidden. Well, not yet. What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? This is the killer used a mark to move under the floorboards. What was found under the table? Knife. I heard it. Okay. What was found? We don't have that yet. The moment it got dark, he equipped the goggles. Killer obtained a light. Weapon hidden in the meat bone. What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? He grabbed a tablecloth. Oh wait, no, exiting. No, sorry. No, that's when you got to the storage room. He closed the fire doors. I thought it meant, I was thinking like after he got out there, he went all the way to the storage room, got the tablecloth. Found the knife.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received.
Okay, putting it on auto is slower than the first
Therefore,
game was.
He decided to throw a
So
party
forget
so he could
auto.
monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen.
So, he was going to accept being the first one to die. Or the first killer. Not first one to die. The first killer. Either they succeed and go on, and he'll die, he'll be executed, or he'll instantly kill them all off. He accepted being the first because I guess this was taking too long, and no one was actually doing anything. Byakuya was successfully, like, keeping everything together. But now that he didn't kill someone, now he's going to be a nuisance going forward. A lot like Byakuya was a little bit in the first game.
The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone.
So we're outing the pervert immediately. Interesting. I thought because he was a pervert, he was gonna last. In the first game, the Ultimate Lucky was the protagonist. Now the Ultimate Lucky is the bit of an antagonist.
It seems this is the end.
It looks like your argument has come to a close.
Indeed.
Whoops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
How is he gonna die? Gotta be something related to cooking. Are you gonna roast him alive?
Correct!
Yoo-hoo!
That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura.
No.
You are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
by becoming a black. You'd still be the Blackened, and then we would all die.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagato from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there... Sloppy. I saw him. I saw Nagato, in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning. Just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Seriously? Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Taro, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair. So in the first game, she was the ultimate despair. A despair fanatic. He's a twisted version of that with hope.
No.
What? What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagato. Why'd I say do? It sounded like... Nagato. What is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. What are you saying? You basically want to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Taro discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too. Huh?
So...
Nagato wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Taro? You expected to pique Taro's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagato was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagato, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagato from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagato...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagato. What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he?
Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise.
Could it be? In order to keep that promise... As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagato.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagato? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Taro. Why? Why? Well, because Taro decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Taro. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathize with Taro. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left them in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my hope just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You won't die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagato. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was... how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments? Extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's not...
Hey!
Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagato, so...
Why?
Be honest. After learning about Nagato's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong.
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. And true, you were just desperate to kill Nagato, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is... Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagato, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Shouldn't that have been that in that other accent? Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself. For the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Well, she did.
Yes, you're
Probably.
right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
I know that already.
I promised her. I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So, you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay. I'll never believe something like this. So, why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Well, no, you don't. Good. And Taro, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Taro didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it. If only I knew how he felt. Something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagato's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagato. Ah, I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru.
I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring.
What?
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow. So let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There. Now that that annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then,
I prepared a special punishment for Taro Hanamura, the ultimate cook. Chef.
Hey!
Call me Chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. To Mama.
let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
Goodbye, Taro. I won't believe it. Game over. Taro has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Deep fried? Oh god. Oh. I thought you were literally gonna deep fry him. Oh wait, you are. Oh! Okay. A bit overkill. Wait, so it's not lava?
Extreme!
Phew! The adrenaline is rushing through me!
Teru!
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, a teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all.
What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules.
Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean?
When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something?
However, there's a catch.
Don't tell me the catch is...
Figured it out yet? That's right. You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Well, why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom? Or his diner? He had a right to know.
Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began.
Huh? You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... So you did take it.
But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away. What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
Of course. I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be.
I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had a disruptor on his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid...
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. You. Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know? Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You're ultimate to inspire hope. And your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you.
Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Speak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great.
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting.
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch ya? I just won't be satisfied till I punch ya.
Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Speak Academy. Just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Actually, you know what? No, not that. No, not that. This one. I'll use that as a thumbnail. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Okay.
Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do.
Huh? Something else.
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is?
Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then, we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
This is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker.
No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at?
I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagato said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright. I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow.
Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence. My entire power! My entire body and soul and fight to the very end! Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew that you were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again, without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial, where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully look up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Huh? His eye. Chapter 1. Destination Despair. End. Surviving students. 14.
Danganronpa.
You've obtained a present. 3-star badge. Oh, there it is. Wooden stick. Yes.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else.
Yeah, it's X, right? No, it's not X. What is it? There it is. This is kind of a good one. I saved the other one just in case, but I kind of like this one. He's still moving, though. I need you to stop moving. No, not that. I was gonna use this one, but I like this one. Alright. So, as you were.
No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success. But that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky.
Alright, you are the ultimate pessimist.
Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all.
For simply existing? For simply having it?
Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration.
So he would hate Rock Lee then?
Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits.
What about helping someone kill somebody else? Because only the Blacken is guilty. If you help someone, that means nothing for you. Who's talking? Is this us? Oh, it's Akane. Right? Maybe? I don't know. It's probably Akane. Chapter 2. Sea and Punishment. Sin and Coconuts. Daily Life. Byakuya and Taro died just last night. An ordeal like that... You know what? No, stop here. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. We will stop here. Because I did have a save. And then I need to load. Load. Yes.
Danganronpa.
And then I need to, do that. So I'll use that as a thumbnail for YouTube. And we are done. We have finished Chapter 1. The next stream will be Chapter 2, and just Chapter 2. The rest of the streams will be one chapter, all the way until the final chapter. The final chapter will be the chapter in the epilogue, but all the streams will be one chapter. So, I will look for someone to raid on Twitch, so thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys, and I'll see you all on the next one. Bye, everyone. I'll bring up the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close
Let's do deer sightings. I don't think I've ever rated them before. Because of when they stream. Because when they stream, I'm asleep. Or at work.
To worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every size painted bright, stars that gleam